Hello everyone. I know I'm running behind. Running very behind. Sorry, music is not gonna be on for a minute because I am trying to still get everything set up. I had a very important email that I had to send out, and it took a while because it was very important. So that is what took me so long, and I apologize. But it happened, I got the email right before I started streaming. So it was a struggle. But we are here now. And we will be here in just a moment. I have to send out the notice, and I also need to get my card up. It's a special card, but my email is being a meanie after I sent that one. It won't come through, so it will take a moment to get all of this finalized. So patience. Ask for just a little bit more patience. Okay. Just about ready. Voila. Our card for today. Hello, Rouge. I am so sorry about the delay. Important college stuff. You know, it's a couple days away. I had to figure it all out. Very important. I was working on emailing the chair of the English department, who I know personally. I don't know when it happened, but it sounds like it happened recently. He was just my professor before, but I think the old chair left, and so now... No. Now my best bud of the English department is, the leader of the English department. So I was emailing him because I'm trying to do an independent study to finish my book and publish it, because I'm so close. Well, not as close as I once thought now. We've been talking for like 4 days in a row, trying to figure out what's all happening. And so he got back to me about everything, and I had to write a very long email. It took like 20 minutes to write this email. So that is why I am late, because I got the email right before stream started. It was a lot, but also very knowledgeable. I learned a lot already just from like that one email. Okay, enough about me. My book will be out next semester, not this semester, but next year, beginning first quarter of next year, y'all be ready for a novel, alright? I see. I'm not... I do have tissues next to me, I'll be honest. After last time, I'm not taking any chances. Who's ready to cry? Not Rouge. But it is time. I do have a beautiful card today. Beautiful card. I have a, my player mat that I mentioned in the past. My player mat is the same photo. But it's, like, big. So I get to admire Emet's face while I play Magic the Gathering now. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, guess? I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, this guy has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since the inquiry after your condition. Oh. It was a long weekend of waiting to do this. I'll be honest. It was a long weekend of looking forward to another live stream. And now my brother is sending me YouTube videos. What is this? Are they memes or are they... Oh! It's a 14 collaboration. It's an update, it's a new 14 collaboration that just got announced. Monster Hunter Wilds. They're doing more Monster Hunter stuff. I still have to do the old Monster Hunter stuff. Well, look who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and stashed our poor Exarch away. In the midst of the chaos, wicked white. What is this world coming to? But boning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Crystarium folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with you Amaurot is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Okay, I'm on my way, Chesamil. I'm glad all these people care so much for me. I barely know them, I'll be honest. What about my actual friends? What are they doing? Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm still eating my lunch. That email. It like took me into the void. So I didn't eat. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrix, Churigans were forbidden from making visits. Reed was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass to the Castarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been a little better. I'm afraid he hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome after another. Oh. Now this one I actually care about. Morin, I'm sorry I worried you. I don't think I can cross over from here. No. Maybe it's just because all of my love and care went to Morin. Not the other two. Whoops. My god, all these places are actually far apart. They don't look far apart, but then it still takes like 2 minutes to cross the Crystarium. But I'm already far enough that I'd just keep going. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Saloon, it is truly you and not some figment, or is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? But this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light voidance defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful to search for our stolen steward might begin with in earnest. Katniss, meanwhile, leads the Crystarium in preparations for battle, though against what fall we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. I don't think the Crystarium is gonna go visit Emet, I'll be honest. Let me handle Emet. We're buddies. Saloon, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier homes, maybe you wouldn't have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Oh. Who's he? Greetings, Gil Nerd. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer for this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't fully find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like. Once he lashes onto an idea, he's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'd wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'll be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk, but when you're fully recovered, of course, I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking in my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've got a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. more regulars? You already introduced me to all the job quests. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or their exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Okay. Sailor, no, you're right. I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This terrible sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Yes, of course. Anything to make me reminisce with the Exarch. The tower it is. Oh, can I not jump down here? Oh, come on now. Can I jump down here? Okay. What's the difference? Oh, I see the difference. It was a gate.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
No, they have not, Artbert.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
I wish the people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
Oh. That's not a happy thought, sir.
That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Oh. That's too bad.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Oh, yes. We're true buds now, Albert.
Well, come on then.
Yeah. Oh. This is the most magical fist bump I've ever seen in my life.
What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours.
Thank you, Albert.
I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
No.
So, let us be about it, hero.
Hell yeah. What a good start to stream. I love you, Albert. You're awesome. Oh.
Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Oh.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
That sounds bad. I mean, I knew it was bad, but...
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Heal me or find Emet, actually. Find, where's Emet?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
Why the fuck would I do that? That sounds terrible.
It won't fix
Pardon
the
my
problem.
language.
But would it really matter?
Yeah.
If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Eel Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
No. That sounds terrible.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but But where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place, our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
Oh, you didn't have to write me a poem about God, dear.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Oh. Oh. Grah.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Oh. I didn't know I could land on that. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaurot. What do I know about the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city would tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Custarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Oh. Okay, I'm teleporting up there. To be honest, that's a far one. Saloon, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw her to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the censor gate. Okay. I don't really know why I jumped down here, because that stuff's all underground. I just need to teleport down there. My brain says you can jump all the way to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out this fire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobitites, fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the Crystal Tower that he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. That's not true, I don't know. I know now. And I suspected for a while, I'll be honest. Once he started talking about me. Hi, Lena. Saloon, I was not told you had awoken. Oh. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch has returned to us. They had taken... he was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. Oh, did they? And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusha, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens the door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that any army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Falfrey loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Saloon, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart, though we do not face an invasion of eaters. I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. I get to go into his bedroom? Oh, I'm so excited. Nina, I'll take the key, please. Oh! Come, meet me in the ocular and I will unlock the door within. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the follow, Freezy Game. Freezy Game. I'm glad to have you with us. Always love new people. Welcome. This is quite the stream you've walked in on. So far it's been rather quiet, but it's also been rather depressing. Let's start at 14. It is harsh. Oh my god, it's almost my twin. Oh, except he's got like the big creases on his face. I'm a little younger, I think. Hello, sir. He was even a paladin, I think. Paladin or maybe a samurai. He had a sword. So Santa and the captain said to expect you. Yes. I get to go into the Exarch's bedroom. It's a shame he didn't invite me there himself.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
Thank you.
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Okay. We're about to, like, be filled with knowledge. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. How many books did you read, my dear? And where's your bed? Oh. Oh. Hello, Urianger.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Oh. You don't think the Exarch sleeps? Yeah, I do agree about that. He's always... gets some sleep.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
Oh my god. He didn't get a voice in A Realm Reborn, and so... That's so awesome that they were able to, like, work with that. It's perfect.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly.
He read the book about me.
I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh, good. But he read the Heavensward
In
book.
hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas.
I have goosebumps.
After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years, bordereth on the miraculous.
Yeah, Gahati is the best.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask.
It's his thingy. His scion thingy.
Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on.
Oh.
The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally.
Yeah, Stormblood.
In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Heaven Sword.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
I love you too, Gahati.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course.
Oh.
I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Oh my god. You think Graha was voiced in Crystal Tower, but he had a different voice actor? I had to read all of Crystal Tower. There was no voice acting in the Crystal Tower.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I have a few words with both of them.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere. Hidden beneath the waves.
What the... you do this the whole time? I mean, it's okay, but like... What? Okay. We gonna go underwater? Okay. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. How do I get to Tempest and underneath it? The Tempest, that is a name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaurot to fly you over the waters, but I need underneath, Lena. Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Okay. My friends are gonna have a few words with me. Come on, me. I gotta get my friends involved. They're gonna kick my ass if I leave without them. You acquire an Amaurot. Just a moment, and I shall settle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water, to the depth of the tempest. Our Amaurot can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. That's what I thought. Sir, I need to get down there. My boyfriend is waiting for me. Oh. That's not good. That's poor timing. That's, ouchies.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh, hey, Urianger. Who's we? Oh, everyone. Okay. Good. That's good. That's good.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste.
I love you guys.
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I saw it for myself. Oh.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, let's go! I'm a danger to those around me. No more lies. I mean, like, it's not exactly what I wanted to say. I was gonna be like, stand up, Urianger. There is nothing to forgive you for. Nothing to forgive you for. Oh.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Whoop.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Can I give her a head pat?
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
She's
all we can do to help.
she's in dire need of head pats. I know. Oh. Morin!
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us.
When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. God, that is like the most shit thing to say to them after that. I'm glad they make them so happy. It's literally the only thing they've ever done. Yes, continue doing your jobs. There needs to be a head pat emote. It's not the same. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaurot for thy journey to the open sea. I feared the following dive down onto Emet's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method. Sorry, that was the word I didn't. For reaching the depths of the tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Castarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Oh, it's intimidating, Oriange. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, but our goal is not simply to arrive there. There we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on an explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Okay. Oh. You know what makes that email better? It says you gently pat Alize, so, you know, the chat knows what's up. Should I want to go this way? Who art online? Wow. No one is on today. I wonder why. Something must be happening. Which is strange, because if... Well, I mean, it depends. Tuesday is the day everything resets. Like the crafting stuff and the level cap stuff, all of it resets on Tuesdays. So that's why I thought there'd be a lot of people on today. Random guy who says he's from the Exarch homeland shows up The Exarch seems very excited and runs out to meet him, then suddenly the sky goes dark. It's not hard to figure out. That's true. It's definitely not hard to figure out who I am. Obviously, I'm the Exarch's boyfriend. No, yes, the Warrior of Darkness. That's what I meant to say. I am in weed. I am in weed. What a good name. What? Why did they name it that? Brick. Oh, it gets better. I am now in brick. What? Not? What are these names? Oh, that island's named Lap. My god. Who named these places? Alright, Ariadne, what's up? There to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Yeah, it's a really weird looking island. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Oh my god. Yep, there's Lap. Oh my goodness. The island has a unicorn horn. Bless you, and what it do, Mischief? Hello, GG. I'm swimming. We're gonna go find Emet. This guy right here, yeah, we're gonna go find him. I have some words for him. And the Exarch. See if I remember how to dive. Good. I'm glad I knew that one. Oh! Wait, is this Bismark? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Yeah, quite the impression they gave. It is. Look, he's got his little tail over there. Bismarck. I didn't know you could exist in this world, but okay. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? How long has dude been here? Also, how do I climb? There we go. Alfino, how was the swim? Did you manage it? There you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of— Oh, I don't get to hear about Alfino's swimming? Come on now. I used to Reen. Thankard, where the hell's Alazar? Oh, there she is. Well, what hast thou discerned? It's just like the big one, yes, yes. eyelash. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismark, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and then spanish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Oh god, he has to talk in, like, another language, doesn't he? Which means I have to also read it.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Yep. Oh, great and serene Bismarck. Oh, wow, that's all it took to wake him up, was it? No. Never my life, can I go that deep? Long has it been since my name was called? Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath.
This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. You gotta get me to
dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
If you want to sleep, dude, you gotta get me to the ocean so you can sleep. Miss Pixie, come negotiate.
My snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Is she gonna shout him into submission?
Yes, Bismail will picked. Van Dromi Drom Jacob!
Kind of. Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings.
Van Red Rithye.
Let their wish be the king's command. Whatever thing to awaken to. She was waiting for the call? Yeah, she was. I saw her like 20 minutes ago. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Thank you. To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. Let's do this. Go. Just gotta disconnect from that rock first. Oh, you're glowy! Oh, he's so cool. Look at his glowy. I like that. Oh, we're coming, Emet.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it
Oh,
was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
Just you wait, buddy.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
How wrong you're about to be. You have no idea.
What the? Do you see that?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh no.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping.
No.
Run! Run!
No, Bismarck, like, hold my beer. It's GG. Bismarck cracks knuckles. I'll show these guys what's gods. I'll show them a true god. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. Okay, bye, thank you. Oh. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. I'm glad we could enjoy those times together, Bismarck. Why are we half dead though? What happened? Ooh. Ooh, I like the music already.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Hi, Emet. You doing okay, buddy? You look a little sad.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I am digging this music. I think this might be my new favorite song. Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emet sunk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Assin alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serves as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Emet's not the enemy. He just has his reasons. Okay. Your cat sounded like a bird, I'll be honest. It gave a spoiler as what was to come. Hello, Gigi. Now, as for where we should begin looking, I rather doubt Emet's Oak will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet tonight and like to be slippery. Oh, please. There's no slipping animation, Thankred. I'll be fine. Southeast it is. Gigi, did you murder that deep sea leech? There's just a dead little pudding on the ground. Does the enemies fight each other? Oh, okay, leave me alone, deep sea leech. It's asking for it now. I just wanted the ether current, dude. He's gonna keep chasing me, isn't he? Alright. So be it. Fuck you, you stupid little thing. Fireball him, yeah! That was pretty cool. I didn't know monks had a fireball ability. What the heck? This place is awesome. It's got a bunch of glowies. It's literally under the ocean, and the music is amazing. Learn from the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Oh, is that so, Gigi? That doesn't sound like very. That doesn't sound very monkly of you. I'll be honest. Oh my God! It's. I finally found wild ones! Oh, hello, what the fuck? It's a, well, Ondo, but we love casting spells. Yes, we do. It's a, Sahagin, that's what it is. Dear Lord. Hello, Sahagins. They look a little different. They actually look way cooler than Sahagins. Got a nice little town down here. Oh, they're probably like, where did our water go? Oops. Oh no. Wait, you guys good? We may have taken all of the water away. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Oh, yeah, straight to the point. Yes? Wait, Gigi, what? Next, you're gonna learn testicular torsion. What is that? So this, oh, I was talking in Sahagin. So this is where the Ondo make their home, I had wondered. Oh yeah, didn't we see one at some point, maybe? No? Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused, for you were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. A spell, of course, is it now? I'd like to see that one. Chieftain, what are we to do? Oh. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? That depends. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. I'm surprised that didn't get smacked by the auto mode. Oh, yes. I did edit that. I lessened it so that we would stop having that issue when I was messing around with my Twitch. I did lessen the strength of the auto mod, which I didn't know I could do, so. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we would call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emet's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Silun, do you remember my first scheme of entering Eumor? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. Jesus Christ. Oriage, sometimes. It's too much. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I hate chores. That's what I think. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It's warrant further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. The need is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Boy, oh boy. I bet all these ones are so excited to have, like, an entire team of people willing to do chores for them instead of just me. Like, the first ones, they just had me, and they had to put up with it. They're like, only one, but now these guys, they got an entire crew. Silun, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Pashon, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Eumor. I waited and you did not come. Then the mist still came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pashon. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps where the dry return, a cave to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I could be of assistance there. And what of you, Silun? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Free labor? Yeah, that's right, GG. Free labor. 'Tis my life. Can I take a shortcut? Is this an entrance I can use? I don't even know how to get over there, so no. Must be around the corner or something. I can't believe I found the wild swallows. Tempest swallow. I don't know if that's... These things are called... Yurikon Petrel. I'm glad every fish here can breathe out of water. You know, the monsters, they're fine. That's some cool kelp. That's a big hole, what the hell? Okay. Crab time. We got a new Monster Hunter collab? Yeah, it just got announced, to my knowledge. I mean, it just got announced to me. My brother sent me the videos. I haven't even done the first one. I don't even know what you do. I'm assuming you hunt monsters. And then you get rewards. I played a lot of Wilds. I did. I haven't... There's obviously... I barely touched it, in all honesty. But it was a lot all the same. We haven't even seen every monster in that game yet. I think we like just got past the big bone dragon dude, and then we kind of... I don't know. Something else came out that distracted us. I don't care for the story in Monster Hunter, I'll be honest. Never have. I'm just there for the gameplay. I'm teleporting, actually. I don't got time to walk that distance. I gotta find Emet. Oh! What the heck? You little guy. Ooh, with quite the teeth. He's cool. I killed some crabs for you, sir. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Well, no, you're like a healer most of the time. If you know. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pushstone, this was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of waters are doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. Truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Foshan. We will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. It looks so cool. You mean the collab? The new collab? I didn't watch the video, obviously. I'm on stream. Saloon, have you learned aught of note? The buildings are ancient. Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come on. Okay. Shall you evoke all of the side quests? Now, there are 2 tests I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Alright, you insist. You still need to grind the first one to get your Rathalos mount, yeah. And Rouge, it grants you reason to increase your velocity through through Dawn Trail. Reason to increase your velocity. Got 27 out of 50 scales. Oh, interesting. Okay. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Oh, Yashola, you're not gonna get those scrapings, by the way. So you have to, like, kill monsters to get scales, and then you give the scales to the dude, and you get a Rathalos. That's my understanding. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Further than Gigi. Gigi's got 5. Oh, I only have to look at the windows? Okay. And what have you discovered? Windows are old, and I can't scrape. I can't get you a scraper. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Saloon, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norbrand, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients that Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they may have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in Katana Revel, Emet presented it to me during my visit to Pinal after our victory in Kalusha. Here, in the first scene, by Emet Selk's own words, it depicts a city of aeons past in the disaster which befell it. The design is Much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You do the Rathalos Extreme Trial, and you have to cut the tail to get the scales. Just like Monster Hunter, that's cool. I've just been specking it and seeing it's still a pain seeing as healing doesn't work. Says Rouge. Healing doesn't work? What does that mean? Just told I'll be honest. I can't see a damn thing down here. You can't heal in the fight? That's bizarre. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. It's hard to heal in Monster Hunter. Unless you use the potions they give you. Okay. Yes. I believe that 100% now. That makes sense. I seriously, like, can't see anything. I don't know how they expect me to find a specific structure here. It's all just rocks. Up. Oh. What the fuck is that? I mean, like... I was looking for, like, a big tower, not some weird... Okay. So be it. I was looking for more towers. Like, in the Emet Silk card. They're talking about the green thing. I was looking at the black. I see. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess as its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emet Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pashon again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Okay, thanks for dragging me all the way out here, Shtola. Like, cool. I suppose it did answer the question. The postwoman is here. She's shy. Alpina's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused by when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps are guided there by the ancients? Yeah, kind of. I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is old for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Gernalt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Oh. I figured out where he went, everyone. I found him. He's been under the ocean the whole time. No wonder they couldn't find him. Jeez. How did he do that? I guess if he's like really good at crafting, he could... Yep. He could build an underwater base. There it is. Oh wow. That is a big elevator. How far down are we even? I wish we could know. Like how deep we are right now. So it definitely is like, you know, it's dark enough to be very far down. Hello, sir. Oh. The workbench. Hello, sir. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Colonel, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might you be as your ghost, eh? Go on, foul trade, feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman, but kit craft is more pointless than a sea slug with the dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. I have to psych him up. Alright. Craft me a lantern. Hey, you wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Hello. He looks kind of familiar. Who does he look like? Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Gernalt, and this here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? I need a lantern that you promised the Ondo. Oh, the Ondo's lamp. Cause, curse me empty head, I've not so much as made a start. I'm worthless than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left me a sea slug. Left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to their ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance, and it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't bloody well Ah, my mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Can I smack him now? Tell me you've got something to show me, something that'll give me a muse, right? Good kick up the arse. My weapons. My armor. The Onda want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering's light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal, but just being sparkly is not enough. Oh no. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? I forgot that that's the thing I need to do. The kind that crystallizes only at the culmination of a long and tragic tale. Yep. Oops. Gretel, you're gonna be waiting a while. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, can I even do the Crystal Towers if I haven't finished the original ones? I don't know if you'd have met him. Something about him looks familiar. I can't place it. I can. Okay, thank God. Oops. I forgot that this is like something you actually have to do for the story. Damn it. Oh my God, I don't have time for this. Gretel, you piece of junk. Hi, grandson. Let's get this over with, buddy. I got things to do. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And very besides, I rest assured of no secret designs. Name's Granson, bounty hunter by trade, mostly sinews. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently, that right? Easy killer. I couldn't care less who you are, what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner, someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrent. Prize, you say? So that grab your attention. Oh God. The Kyosines, the fiend I'm after, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. There were hopes that somehow the death of Valtteri and the Wardens might have put an end to Dicharosine, but alas no. Seems the rules that bind other sin-eaters don't apply to the virtues. Formerly warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago, dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin-eater. The better to torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You're interested in hunting Dicharosine with me? I have no choice. I literally have no choice. Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove the dab hand I think you are for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. This is going to occupy a decent amount of today's stream. No. I wanted to finish Shadowbringers. God damn you. Donald. I think I will forever hate you for this. I'm not sure there's much you can do to, save yourself from this hatred. There you are, very good. The seniors were after our sighted, best of the Yanks are great, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and you happen to have any objections to killing eaters for sport? Remember, there are many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. Dude, I have no issue with this. I literally killed all the White Wardens. Ah! We are speedrunning this. As fast as I can run. Come on, buddy. Keep it true, you could have minded your own business. I'm literally dying. Like, I could turn into a senator at any moment, and they're like, ah, yeah, it's, you can go and do an entire, build quest. You can do that. You got time. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more, just to confirm it wasn't fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less senators. Follow me. It shouldn't be much further. Oh my god. Much further, my ass. What a terrible part of the story to make people do this. There's so much intense shit happening right now. Like, they could have put this in, like, I don't know. Well, I guess you have to be, like, high enough level, but I feel robbed. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of man I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the wandering stairs and make this official, shall we? Oh, if you insist. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangements, Cillian, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Dikaiosine and put an end to this accursed existence? Excellent, then it is settled. Now every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dikaiosine can be rather difficult to eat or to pin down, but before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed. All set to embark on our great hunt, Cillian, then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Daikaiosine's whereabouts. Norbrand may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it had taken us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact Daikaiosine has attacked before. The village of Wright on Kalusha. While I do have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value after all. You can be sure that they have forgotten the day the bastard came through. So let us be off then. If only I could have done a bonus stream last week. Then I wouldn't be having this issue. Welcome to Wright. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind, we'll save the conversation for after. Tracking down Daikaiosine is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I wager. Where are these jerks? Who's going to talk to me? Jesus. Are they indoors? What the fuck? Ah. What do you want with me? The senator, the one that came and killed everyone. Oh gods, is he here? Well, then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... Okay, you're useless. Where did you come from? What do you want with me? Daikaiosine, the thrice stamped eater, that splitting image of a god-gent knight, that Daikaiosine? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he wicked white. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. Okay, these people are useless. That is my conclusion, Sir Granson. Well, learn anything worth sharing? Not at all. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. Oh, God. Please make it quick. I mean, not to, like, shit on your parade, Granson, but... This is the worst timing. Oh, who's that? I was born and raised in Wright, lacking any real prospects. I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago when she accepted a commission from this Mediomoran trader bloke, dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old, with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such, the Fangs of Orthus he called it. Me and her had been talking about trying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had, so when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work, quality stuff, but I'd pay myself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wright, Daikaiosine had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of the new world. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us, the gruff woodsman who'd brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter, both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda, and then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other, and... even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there in front of me, and the next she was Dicharcine knelt and took the fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of sin eaters out of right. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. But I could never say no to her, not once in the years we'd been together. For all the time she'd welcome me home with a bowl of hot stew, all the time she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. Goddamn. Jesus. You good? I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Dicharcine would die by my hand. I carved the scars on my flesh to mirror the ones he'd left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. Okay. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off on our hunt. Stay with me to the end, sinner. Why do you call me sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I've got unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Why does he call me sinner? Did he explain that? Or am I oblivious, or is it just a random ass thing? Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I've failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Dicharcine. There's one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore it, in that the Eater took with him when he left, right? Sun Eaters are mindless fiends, driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dicharcine took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard's somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Amorian trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dicharcine's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have been clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, sir. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Jesus. I was not ready for the, like, circus music out of nowhere. And to what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that, should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased a bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Obert, that glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin Eater attack, during which the fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to steal it, or to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mordsuk, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for the incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Okay. Back and forth. It's always the back and forth. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, the knight might attract Dicharcine's attention. Assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Okay. Mordsuk it is. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of tight trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer, as before. Moment, how may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Volbertite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession, but no, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yes, do you have business with me, traveler? Oh, the Volbertite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once he realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. You would have warned me ahead of time about this if you had remembered. Man, I should have remembered. I should have remembered this nonsense. Though, I believe when I did it the first time, I had done them anyways already. What news, my friend? Like, I did it, so I had the crystal already to give to him as soon as I reached that part in the story. To think that it was that easy, he was the luck of the Fae, but we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as the scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Dichyosine. Where? Oh dear God. They don't do this in Endwalker, do they? I don't even remember what the ones in Endwalker are vaguely about. What is it? I literally can't remember. What would the Endwalker? No? It's not clicking. I can't think of it. Mercy, mercy. Oh, someone's dying. Alright, good. Something's actually happening. Oh. How fortunate. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Oh. Wow, we suck. We were pretty late on that matter. Why did he get boobs? It was a man before. Also, how did you lose that before and now you have to get it again? What is this dude doing? Oh. Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't... It gave him boobs. I guess if a man turns into a Sin Eater, you get boobs. As a Sin Eater. That's, it's an interesting one. Rest in peace, sir. Oh, shit. That's one of those massive monsters. I was just staring into space for a second there, and then I noticed the massive red Sabatender in front of me. Uh-huh. Are you a Dark Knight, sir? Shame he missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably best it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self-conceit in their eyes, like when Dikaiosine. Don't tell me you saw him. Wicked White, and he took the choker too. Damn it all. You can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it. Okay, you didn't have to repeat that twice. It's just like right, I was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. But not again, never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dikaiosine. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes, neither the time nor the place more eaters could be about. It's just every time I cut one down, it reminds me of her. That's depressing. Oh, now we have to go tell this lady that her father is dead. That's rough. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Oh, it's the wife. Sod it, I'll tell her what happened. I've been there so many... Maybe it'll help me to find the right words, not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs. You are keeping me from my other affairs. Can I have a crystal, like, right now? Do you feel that bad about it? You just give me the crystal now. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Volbertide treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the faithful who killed and drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find, 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to Yomorian. Either that merchant you met at the beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dikaiosine attacks, right? Presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsug keeps the choker at the eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point, there's no denying that Dikaiosine's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not like to be trusted any better. I was away with the Fae for a time. Well, why does that not surprise me? Well, if you and the Fae have an understanding, perhaps we can traverse their lands without worry. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask after this Volbertide ring. Okay. This, you know, that's smart. I'm glad we're making progress. However small it may be. We are speedrunning the heck out of these. On a remarkably uneventful trip, I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for eaters or foul demons or words to attack, though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually if we're going to find this ring. After all, the Nomau were part of Volbertide society, and without their help, I'm not sure where we could even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. Plotany, eh? Very well, led on, sinner. Okay, I'll meet you there. Hopefully. Are you there? Where are you? Okay, he is there. We just get to go through all the lands. We're already in Ilmeg, making good progress. I'm assuming you don't have to complete it all the way because then I'd have to be level 80, and in the story, I don't think I'm at level 80 questing. Something of your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Robert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. But Robert is long gone, and as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Jesus. I, like, stumbled big time. Who can say where it might have got to? Okay, thanks. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claws of Orthus is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. So all served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Okay. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? So this Sul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. Back and forth. More back and forth. Need to stop complaining. It is annoying, though. At least it's a small city and not a big one. Hello, old dog sloth. Might you tell us the whereabouts of this ring? I do not tell you, yet you seem to know me. Oh. I mean, now's not the time, but alright, fine. The fifth was discovered yesterday, a young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. Oh. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. Studied her remnants, raised myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Verbert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here, surely you must see that. Hello? Who's that? Oh. Oh, not let it be whispered that the Princess Saldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbartite's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourselves in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from high. Yes, exactly. You are their princess. You're sure, Brendan, yes? The new recruit, a rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady. You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demands. Okay. Lady Saldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right, there's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come. Now, Lady Saldia! Oh, okay. Ever this stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. I mean, okay, but like, I think I could have lived without that scene. Hey, are you alright? The way you were holding your head as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Saldia, you saw her with your mind's eye, then it is as I expected. You have the gift too, you are like Brandon. What do you mean he's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? The ring. Please tell me where it is. I see, and for this hunt of yours, you have come to Omeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the Eater you seek, Jesus Christ. Okay. There's a spot in a river not far from here, which I used to breathe until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, that should pose no challenge whatsoever. As for you, I have questions. Okay. More chores. Where is this? Okay. The beasts are no more then. Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for there were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind. I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you have completed the task I set before you. This is non-negotiable, grandson. Saloon accepted my terms, and so must you. So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge this situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Exemplary timing, Saloon. Not more than a moment ago, the grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request my art. This one's no better than a Yomorian aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. Oh. Here you continue and give me cause to reconsider eating your hunt. Perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine, Saloon said. He saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades, in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. Dikaiosine, aye, but unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Vobert, and he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? What irony, even in death, he remains a slave to duty, a knight brave and true. He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. I see. Truly you have suffered a terrible loss, but while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, that Kaiosine is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the thief that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. So just tell us where this goddamn ring is, and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be. Who you have to be. Nay, I think not. You ask too much, demand far, far too much, and in exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know. I'll beat it out of you. Jesus. What is happening? Back off, Saloon. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater discusses his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story if you would be so kind as to join me in Legia. Where's that? It says this better have a point. Yeah, it's a crystal. That's the point of this? Dear God, where is this? Oh no. Is anyone around? Could I get a ride? Can I have a lift to the castle? This is gonna take like 10 minutes in itself. Why did we have to go to the castle? Rouge! My savior! Oh my god! That's a big bird. Oh, leave me alone. Stupid thing. I'm dealing with enough already. I don't need to deal with green gliders. Wait. Oh my god. I just want to ride. Okay. Screw this thing. Just another day in Ilmeg. Oh, that's too far. Thank you. Thank you. You saved me at least a minute or two. Alright, what is this? What are we doing? Who do I have to beat up already? Will he give me a crystal? Tis beautiful even now, a palace of forgotten dreams, but before it was Lycia, in the time of Obert, it was Grunes leached. The memory of mine is in which he walked was a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, when then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Saldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. Then one day he returned, but one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Look how young they were. Lady Saltia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came one day when he learned the truth. Or when we learned the truth. What's the truth? When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric. Oh, that jerk. That dragon dude. What an asshole. Look how young they were. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. We actually get to see the Black Mage's face. It is an elf. It is an elf. I didn't expect him to be an elf. Okay. Oh. Wait. What? Since when was there a dwarf on their team? I guess things still changed. It was you, Tydrick. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. After I took such pains to be rid of you. Okay. You may strip me my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left for me to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Okay. Or Tadric, it hurts. Oh. Soon you shall know no more pain. Why does he have a mustache? Has there been a dragon man with a mustache before? Very strange. I was going to make it quick for old time's sake, but now I think I have to take my time. No, let's not take our time. Let's kick his ass and be done with it. I need a lantern, goddamn you. Oh, well, this is weird. Okay. Come, my children, render up your lives for your master. All your crimes and more you will pay. The direct approach isn't working. Evil tricks are no match for my magics. Drawing upon the ether of his thralls, kill him. I'm trying my best. For bastards, that's what you get for trusting a court mage. Why is it suddenly so loud? Jesus. Bring them all in close. Alright, Ardbert. Aye. Do something cool, Ardbert. And presumably faster, please. There we go. Such an incredible display of strength, the stuff of legends. There's no escape, Tydrick. Surrender. But I still have so many lives at my disposal. I think not. Oh. Brandon, don't let him cast that spell. Do whatever it takes. Oh, who? What? This thing? Boop. You're most tenacious, but everyone has their limits. So we have to stand together, understood? Okay, yeah, I did that. Oh, now we gotta get far apart. I'm gonna heal myself. Jesus Christ. That was close as shit. No sacrifice is too great. Oh, that's annoying. Hardbird's really angry now. Much longer can you hold the line? Hopefully not much longer. I will defeat you. Okay, these guys have like a ridiculous amount of health. Now's our chance to turn the tide. Yes, please. Get him, guys. Get him. There we go. Boom. Time to thin the horde, starting with the dwarf. Hey, don't hurt the dwarf, alright? Oh, maybe it is the same lady, she just doesn't... like, wear her helmet in the future. Oh my god, what is this thing? Whatever he's preparing, we cannot let him finish. I'm assuming I have to kill these things first. Interject. No, we just have to kill him. Okay. Murder! Murder! I mean, revenge! Beat the shit out of him! Oh my god. Okay. Will I get a crystal? Please. Meddlesome wretch, this kingdom is by rights mine. I wouldn't say so. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Patrick, but why, after serving us faithfully for so many years? Because he's a jerk. I am no servant, no servant. Not of your mother or your father or you. Oh. Oh shit. My lady! That's all it took, huh? God damn you. Lady Soldier, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady, my sword is yours to command. Oh. That is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Still your heart, brave Brandon, and for the good of Obert and her people. No, I cannot. I will not. Oh, well, you just said you would, though. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. Why does she get to look sexy as a monster? Like, who gives her the right? To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. No, it should be me. Uh-huh. Brandon, my sword now and ever after. The good times that I only saw like 10 minutes ago. Now Granson's gonna be like, oh, he had to do the same thing I did. Now I understand. Oh. We rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magic, that is. I feel like that should have been the end of this cutscene. What's happening now? Okay. Oh! Wait, I need that! I need that one. Can I have that? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Can I have that crystal? Can I get that? Please? Well, you saw what happened. There's a crystal in that cutscene that I need. Where is it? We could wait. She begged him to do it, like Belinda. Yep. Come, let us quit this place and return to Platini. At least there's a teleport there. Man, look at all those cool glass, painted glass windows. Crystal? I'm here for Crystal. I beg of thee. Yeah, it's only level 79. So if this is like a level 80 quest, that wouldn't make sense. Did you know why I entered into the royal family service so many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by wild beasts which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Saldia who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt I can never ever be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me? To define oneself in opposition to the other, in other bereft of complexity of nuance, who wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain indeed, there is comfort in certainty and hatred. But it is a false and fleeting comfort brought with lies. We tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, and what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up and sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Oh, you would. Sorry, I'm so negative towards this guy. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Sailor. No, can I have that crystal? No, I don't know. I don't want food. I want crystals. It is level 80. What assholes? Grandson, I've given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I don't know what to do after I lost Melinda, how to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put all on dikaiosine, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate, forget who I was, and irony of ironies. That's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? A hard man making hard choices? What rot? Choices. Maybe, still that thing's no more than a mindless leader. Nothing it can say or do to make it right. So I'll finish the hunt for Melinda and for Brandon, and then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly, and the more I try to reach it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Saloon would agree, and Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in your stead, eh? Oh, absolutely. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, so I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down to the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Saldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus. Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, dikaiosine was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you say? You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of 3 were taken, then the 3rd is still. Claim the claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you, yes. Town Gaius is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast a spatter into the air, the glimmer will fade, and you will see the crest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Soul. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, Sinner. I still don't know why he calls me that. Why do you call me Sinner? What have I done to sin? You may find peace as well, child. Okay. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Away we go. Oh my god. What is that? Oh, poorest Paldea. Oh no. No, 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 no. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, I beg of you. Okay, thank God. I wasn't expecting him to turn around. Yeah. Let's end this. Just... Can I have all the other cool stuff that's in there? This will be the Claws of Orthus. Those left to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. I think we're gonna confront it, like, right now. I hope we are. Thank you for coming, sir. Oh, we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you, and I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. Come, let's put the poor bastard out of his misery. Dear God, he has a lot of health. What you doing, dude? Brand of... Oh. Oh, there's an orb. I don't know how to feel about this orb. What's this orb gonna do? Oh! Oh! Sucked me in is what it's gonna do. This is surprisingly complicated. What does that mean, dude? Just hit him with a sword. A lot. I didn't get that tower. Dang it. Ow. Holy shit. This is fine. Give me your crystal! Oh my god. Damn, you don't let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Yes! A crystal! Finally, you watching, Melinda? I need that. I need that right now. Now and ever after, my lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still in there. Oh. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brendan. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. Okay. Oh, there he is. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Soldia. Nice. He's gone. Oh. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we could do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe so. We'll have some ideas. Let's head back to Platina. No, just give me the crystal, please. I have the crystal in my possession, technically. May I leave? Listen, Emmett Souk has been waiting extra long for me to return to him, okay? He's waited an extra hour. And Garatia has waited even longer. Hi, Rouge. Looking fabulous. Is it done? Brendan has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. What do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? I suppose so, though, to be honest, it felt like I made a peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted that truth into your heart, the battle was but an afterthought. Easy for you to say, you didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I've brought you some gifts. The three relics of Fulbert, then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course, their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that settles, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'll like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. But be well, so... I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you, on no few occasions, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm trying to work on overcoming a certain tragedy right now. It has been a pleasure, Saloon. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear any old fool prattle on and on. I'm working through a tragedy right now, so... And all your detours have taken much longer than I wanted them to, but I had a feeling they would. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dicayosine and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Gilnerd was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one. I took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Saloon. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So let's not call it a goodbye, let's just say until the next hunt. Bye. Oh. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner. Well, right now I'm the cause of all the light, and I'm dying inside, so this detour was quite taxing. Oh my god. Yes? I'm sure looking at the continuously sunny sky was not helpful in there. It would have been better if it was nighttime, and if nighttime was possible. Wait, okay. I'm on my way. Finally. Leave me the fuck alone. Jesus Christ. Or so Lord help me. What is all this? I don't even know when I got all this. Okay. That is unfortunate. Jesus. Reynolds, you bastard, I have your crystal. That's right, Rouge. Here's your stupid crystal. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty, it shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, and not if you'd labor 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Yes, please, Jesus Lord, let me continue. Sorry for my attitude today, but this is a pain in my butt. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside that and let me itching hands get to work. This dude has literally been holding me from both Grahatia and Emet, so, okay. And finishing Shadowbringers, like, and done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, but befits Ondo's spiritual character. Oh. You built them a tree lantern. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think it was this close to hanging up my hammer and studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Novrant and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. But no matter what technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleed and will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal years, I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Tosh that for me, I'll stay here and dream of new armaments for you to try. Okay. I like these ones though. Oh. Nice. Problem being, I liked my other ones. I don't even remember my other shoes. It must be an glamour plate. What does this look like? Good enough for now. My mom has brought me the world's tiniest carrot. It's very cute. I think it hardly passes for a snack now. My camera won't pick it up. I could post a photo on Discord. Oh my god. It's pretty good. This carrot that she pulled, it's pretty good. I don't even know why she pulled it. What is this that you have there? Your lamp. Here you go. The sacred lamp and the Finless ones have kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you come to me bearing the light we had almost sundered hope of ever seeing. I can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Let me... Tiny carrot, yes, absolutely. Let me put it in the Discord so you guys can see the, this carrot of hers. It's pretty good.
Oh, stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Focus, camera. I just want to post a photo of this carrot. There's her carrot. Okay, back to it. Yes, yes. We're lighting up the world right now. Yep.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Yeah, I worked my ass off for that, Arbert.
Was it? Did it belong to one of my friends?
Absolutely, yes. Missed that part, did you? The last hour?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Are you guys spirits looking over my
tell
shoulder?
Me, if you would. How did you come across that crystal?
It was a pain in the ass, Arbert, okay?
It was Brandon's then. It's strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure you made that promise at the beginning of stream today, but I appreciate you reiterating it. Thank you, Ardbert.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
No, we won.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome.
I agree.
But at least our many hands made light work.
Well, it still took an extra hour.
And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland.
Uh-huh.
Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet Selk was telling the truth.
How dare you doubt him?
But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who are lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Annoyed.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Thank you. I never realized before that they had little tails.
Shall we?
Yes. Absolutely. I've waited an extra hour for this. Just feeling light. Yeah, I am feeling light, GG. But The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come this way lies down. The way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Okay. I don't know how I open that. No! All are gathered. You asshole! A jerk. Are all gathered yet? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you'll find the Caliban gap in the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. The most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Alright, deeper into the depths we go. Hello, Victor! Welcome! Why? Oh my god. I hate these monsters so much. You are lucky you missed the entire past hour of having to do the entire role quest storyline in order to continue the actual storyline. It was infuriating. Very infuriating because like I'm literally dying and they're like, oh, by the way, you need that crystal. Like what jerks? Serious jerks. How am I today? I'm good. I'm just annoyed with developers making me do that. Okay, can you leave me alone, you stupid... These damn monsters aren't helping. I'm a bit peeved right now, but I'll get better. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Okay. How are you today, Victor? How's the homestead? Okay, jerks. Leave me alone. Very good. Just got back from job interview. Very excited. That is awesome news. That's fantastic news. You have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the box or skip along this coral branch as Alize has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ugh, he doesn't like heights. Very excited. Oh, Victor, you're not in my Discord server. I believe you're not. So I have a art class this semester, and we have to do a series project. And so for this series, I was going to draw everyone's characters. So I need, like, a photo of you in your favorite outfit, favorite location, and preferably the best lighting you can get of how you would like it to look. You could even, have I shared it with the free company? No, I've just been doing it in my stream, because I don't know how many I'll be able to make, but it's not gonna be like my entire semester. So I've just kept it low profile between my streams. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. You could even, actually, why don't you involve Sarah and you two take a photo together? I can do that. I will. That's cute. Yes. Yes. Ooh, that is a very colorful stingray. I have not been looking for Aether Compass, but I don't care. I want to do story. Yes. Send it over as soon as you are able. I mean, it'll be a few weeks before I start work, but yes. Here, this must be the barrier that Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but to raise a hand to vanish this next obstacle. Saloon, I let you do the honors. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Emet is waiting. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Leave me alone. Whoa. I like those. Can't believe they made you do the build quest. Oh no, 100%. It took forever. It's really, really annoying. Ooh, what are these bones? Reminds me of Subnautica. Oh my god. As always, I remember when you were doing this live when it was current content. Oh, you used to, like, you used to live stream, or you just, like, as it was coming out? Treated the road quests like job quests, where I assumed they would have a spell or something at the end of it. Yeah, no. It's just like, that's the you have to complete it in order to proceed. It was even, like, the current quest I was on was 79. And the final
gods.
Sorry, Alize, one moment. The final role quest level was 80. So it was like even higher level than my current story quest. Okay, let's take in the sheer beauty of this place. Oh my god. Yes. Just like my card. And my playmat.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Emet's so cool. He's such a badass. He made an entire city. He glamoured an entire city. Let's go, I'm excited. Saloon, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants at the cup and the cups in the murals painted towers. Look closely, Emet Sorry, I had a hiccup. Emet has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ashen is capable. This is true. The tenacity. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Emet, you're so awesome. It's quite big. The store. Look at the size of the stores. Now I know how pixies must feel. Saloon outsaying recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaurot. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet Sauk not invite Saloon to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? Lift services at every level of Akor Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. Emphasis on we. I'm not about to let you walk into the place alone. Okay, let's go. Wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Dong. Oh wow. Okay. Next up, ground floor facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. Oh god, this place is massive. It's gonna take a while to walk around here. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amaurot? Look, over there. Oh! Why, hello. Is that a person? No, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Trying to know, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. You know, you can't just... Hello. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? That was cool. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children of an excursion? On an excursion. This district has much to teach you. Oh. Well, odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Where can I find Emet Silk? I see, you've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Are Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Is that how big they all are? Emmett, were you once that size? Well... my imagination. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appeared as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Final days. Such words will well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe, a catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfino. The ethereal Amaurot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Oh my god. I have a lot of, walking ahead of me. Mid-tier city is massive. Oh, jeez. This music is cool. I like the ticking. It's intimidating, but also, I don't know, kind of comforting, maybe? Hello! It would seem the hall is host to a most precautious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the Speaker, La Habrere, or the Emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawgriff, Mitron, Emet Selk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect in a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident that they shall deliver our star until salvation. Oh, okay. Bye. It's nice, like a metronome. It is. It's also like my time is ticking down. I have been dying as a dire die. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to these lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot. It wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amaurot too resounds to that discordant squall. You shall stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Oh, bye. Thanks for the information. An audience with Emet Silk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay. Oh dear God. That is a far, far away place to run to. I wish I was as big as them. Saloon, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet Silk to recreate this ancient Amaurot, and yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Yeah, he would. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike, a looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may, what were your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, where ritual ceremony breathes life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are now closer to finding Emet. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission, so we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder, though, Saloon, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry just in case. Pray, allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Alright, husbands. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Saloon's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Alright, you girls have fun now. Then Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. This is gonna take a minute to get there. Well, no wonder they call me a child. Suppose I'm almost the right height. Still, I'm quite tiny. How old did these people need to be when they could start working? Am I still, like... I feel like I would be an infant to them. Oh, hello, sir. Visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Saloon Assing. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. If you insist. Surprised they could even see me. Saloon Assing, your application is ready for collection. Okay, I'm glad that was part of this quest. As your residency was approved by Emet himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's right for the capital. Oh my god, that's so far! Oh my god, Emet, I love your city, but it's so big. And I am not fast. Is that how far it was a moment ago? Yeah, I guess so. Enemies? No, I don't want that. That's the last thing I would want in Amaurot. Okay, so it's up there. Whatever. Oh, hello, Rouge. It's quite a big guest you're sitting next to. Next, please. Here you go. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Okay. I probably won't be able to sit. Yeah. Would have made me stand up anyways. A waiting cutscene. Very good. How long have these guys been waiting? Oh, nice. Oh, that's not good. God damn it. Oh, hello. May I? What are you gonna do? Oh, sit. Okay, yes. You're welcome to sit. This is nice. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. We followed in the wake of Emet. Can you guys hear me alright if I speak over them a little? Because I want to keep moving. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is... Hythlodeus. Hythlodeus. And that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the very well of history. Oh. Why do you know what? How do you... These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Oh. You can hear fine? Okay, thank you. Yet, in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company while we wait. I like your company, too, sir. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiark, another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark. that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emet. Emet Selk has never been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. No wonder he has such a back hunch. He's carrying the weight of his entire existence and everyone else's. Oh, Emet, we love you. Tis a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Saloon Alsang, yes. Thank you, Hythlodaeus. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. I love you, Hythlodaeus. Thank you. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Huh? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Oh, he's laughing. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale? What? A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emet Selk has recognized the hint of him in you. Who's him? Saloon Alsang. Wait, who's him? Fare you well, my new old friend? May you find what it is you seek. Oh no! Oh, Hythlodaeus. What the fuck were you talking about? Oh my god. Endwalker is going to be crazy. Just all these... I don't know. Emet, what's happening? Your visitor's right has requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Oh dear god, I'm teleporting all the way over here. Hi, Rouge. Everyone's gone now, Rouge. I'm sorry, I have not time to spare to sit with you, my friend. Oh, the lore, says Gigi. Yeah, absolutely. I am being fed. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in the bureaucratic ventures? I see. My instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armored sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one elm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaurot. Today, they will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Saloon? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a right? I met Hithlodius, and he knew, and he called me his new old friend, which is interesting. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection, and you say all Athian scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought that we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and in turn Emperor Zodiark to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such a thought. Of course not. And that's not to say naught of what Emet Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Saloon, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting him itself the only way? It makes me sad too. He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. The husbands. Shadowbringers! Oh my god. Happening. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Valtteri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wander and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet Selk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth our sight, and such I have prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas never 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. To the future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen into Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet Selk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but what that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Thank you, Urianger. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it, but I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amaurot. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Saloon. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Thank you, Sacred. And Ophelia entrusted me with her power. She warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gold, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you might die. Even now, you could be my moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. But the light, how can you go on? They did it. They brought his line. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Hoshafal. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Saloon. I'm going with you. Okay. I can't believe they let me use his line. There he is. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests whom you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emet, Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
I came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emet Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
Oh. Oh.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Look at you two. Hi, Eliza. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt the amazing cutscene that was. Yes, you have made it just in time. The perfect amount. Yes. Yeah, no, I had to... It took an hour, but thankfully we are here now. Let's do this. Let's get right into it. I'm ready. No. Poor buddies.
Welcome to the final days of Amaurot.
Oh my Jesus. What the hell?
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Oh my god. realized something. I see it now in the chat. How are you a blue mage in here? How is that even possible? I thought that was like not possible. What the heck? I thought they blocked the blue mage off from all the dungeons. I was wondering, I've never seen the freeze skill before, so how did you do that, Liza? A full pre-made party? Oh, really? Okay. So you can still do it. It's restricted from queuing, but if I'm... That is crazy. Okay. I did not know you could do that. Well, that's fine. It's not like it's like overpowered or anything. Other than the freeze skill, that is really good. It saves my life. Aww.
Just as prayer gives rise to pride, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
I don't like this thing. A worm with teeth? I don't like it. Nah, nah, nah. Oh, he's got even more mouths on the side of him. That is horrific. I do not like him. I will be glad to put this thing a million miles under. Meteor raid. Oh. Don't put them all the way to the edge. You don't. We have to hide behind those. Okay. Yep. We gotta hide. Oh my god! I remembered the meteors, but I did not remember the building. Here he goes. Building.
land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
No. Holy shit. Liza, was that you? Did you insta-kill all those monsters somehow? That was crazy. Blue mage is scary? Yeah, jeez, apparently. Alright, what is this thing? It's really weird looking. Is what it is. Come on now. My button didn't push for a second there. I'm missing this thing. There we go. Oh my god, why? This isn't even a boss fight at this point. Okay, jeez. It wants to explode? Don't do that. Oh, it is the boss because they're immune to the freeze, so that's interesting. Oh my god, he's getting massive. Die.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Okay.
Just a little further.
Holy Jesus.
And you will see the end of a world.
I wasn't expecting to go to space yet. Emet. What is that thing? Oh. Whoa. Man, all this stuff looks so crazy. They really went to a lot of work to design all these new monsters for the final days. Crazy. And very depressing.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
You can learn a spell from here, Liza? Only if you get hit by it. How, what monster do you need? I don't know if I can work with it, but... The last boss? Oh, okay. Thankfully, in this game, you just need to see it and not be hit. Oh, really? I didn't know that's how they worked in this one. I'm bringing this guy with. What is this thing? Looks like a Pokemon. What's that Pokemon called? Oh, wow. Oh, I'm sorry, Rouge. I wasn't paying attention. Looks like a Pokemon, I'll be honest. Oh, alright, Liza.
Loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
No. Alright. Okay. This guy. Yes. Get out of there. Didn't see those guys. What made him decide to do that over there? Oh, okay, he's doing all angles, I see. I'm gonna go over here then. Oh no, that's the bad one. Never see those guys spawn in. Bruges, move! Move, Bruges! Oh, okay. You're just like, nah, I can handle it. We're kind of running out of platform. Nice. Oh, I could barely see that. Oh dear God, my thing is breaking. Die! Die! Okay. You don't need a platform. I did need a platform. Hello, Zephyr. Zephyr, are you gonna join us for the final trial? Standing on fractured spots. The mining of life itself. Where is the thinker? You can help out? Alright, awesome. Thank you everyone for going through the despair dungeon. Alright. Alright, Emet.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless...
Ouchies.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Oh.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth,
not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Oh.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
Oh. Oh, Jesus. Yashola.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow, to strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Oh.
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh. Oh.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Oh.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Oh. Heartburn.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds? Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Oh, that was...
No, it can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant.
Whoa!
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Are you guys my champions beyond the rift?
Damn you all!
Ooh. Emet! It's this day, one way or another. A catboy is calling me, says Gigi.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Oh. I get to learn your real name.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Whoa. Oh my god. For future and floof on lights, tail I rides, Liza. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the music is gonna pause for a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. I have to prepare something on the other side. Okay. Oh! Oh wait, someone doesn't meet the... Oh, right. Right. There we go. It didn't glamor in time. Shit! I tried. Should have done that a long time ago.
Show your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Oh. Are we supposed to... Okay. That's an interesting one.
Scurry and shatter.
I just put down my... Okay. Let's... More ancients.
Behold, a sorcerer of hell, tremble before my glory.
Okay. What's that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, okay. Oh. There's a... What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, okay, sure. Cool. Oh. activity. Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
This space will be your tomb.
No, Emmett. I've already drowned a lot in despair, I'll be honest. That was most of this DLC. Oh.
My dormant breath, dream now with the dark tomorrow. The well-gathered mind must reclaim its vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
Oh my gosh, there's so much happening right now. Emet.
You have no power over me.
Oh. Oh, they left. Thank you. Now we get to watch probably a really long cutscene and probably really sad. Let me get my tissues. I'm ready. I got my tissues on hand, man. Damn it.
Will not yield. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
with all thy might!
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiark, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Oh. I'd hope I'm a hero of this world.
I see.
Graha! Oh, look at you. I know the first thing we're doing when we get back. We're gonna shower together.
Where to start?
Oh. You're so cute.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Oh. It's good to see you awake, Garhatia. No.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
They were just gonna wash up on shore half dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello!
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome back!
Oh, good. Alpino made it. The Exarch, thank God. Wait, where's the Stygian?
I didn't think...
I mean, not a Stygian, shit.
We'd be swimming the whole way back.
How could I do that? I mean, Urianger. God damn it.
Heavens. Take me.
No, Alpino!
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Where's Urianger? I can't believe I said Stygian after all this time. Listen, they both have strange names.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Yeah. Where's your husband, Thancred?
He must have fallen behind.
Just like an old married couple.
Should we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
Oh no. Oh
For
no.
the love of Alphino!
Oh.
Welcome back, dear ones!
Hi.
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amaurot will fade along with Emet Selk's enchantments, and
No.
the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below
yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
So what about that shower, Graha? Oh, well, I guess he kind of already got one. Oh,
nevertheless.
You can't see it, but his studio is there. I mean, fuck me. Oh man, I suck. Ariage is there, behind my image. I'm sorry he was hidden, and I'm sorry I keep saying this name instead of Ariage. Jesus Christ. I think I'm a little tired. Ariangenian, yes. That's right, Liza. Listen, they have... They're kind of nothing alike, actually. I can't compare them. Other than they're both elves. Graha, how about that shower now? And our date.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
Ardbert. Oh my god, his axe is finally clean. Oh. Oh.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness.
Oh.
For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
That's right, Emet. We will never forget.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Oh. Already dealing with the fanfare, are we?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Awesome. We did it. Oh wow. That would have been so much cooler if the, like, fill-in for our character wasn't in there. To be honest. Supposed to pick a Discord of your new blue spell. Thanks to you guys and by accident as a party gift because I gotta leave to work early tonight. Catch up on the VODs. Bye, Liza. Thanks for joining. I see now how you got that photo. I was just commenting about it. It's awesome. You didn't have to do that, Pixie, like that, developers. There's Estinian. There he is. The man whose name apparently occupies my brain almost 24/7. Hi, Estinian. Oh. Oh, yes, the trolley boys. Very good. Nothing. I feel like they could have moved the credits to the other side for that one. Oh, and they probably did, but I sped up the credits. Sacred. Yours says, it's fine. Estinian occupies a large portion of my head, too. You can't help it. Oh yeah, remember that one time, like, Xenos was going to kill Elizabeth to get his body back or something? I remember they started that cutscene and then they're like, well, yeah, that's enough for now. Back to business. And then that other time when the really giant, massive, fat, ugly guy turned into like a sexy angel for some reason. Just because he was part, Sin Eater. Bismark! Amadeus! Yes! So... being awesome. Hardbird. Oh, okay. Well, now we have to wait. Oh, never mind. Oh. Emet. We love you, Emet. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Artbird. We don't get any more cool photos. Okay. I have quite the card to put up on Friday's stream. Oh, yeah, and in case anyone forgot, I will start my new schedule this week, which means I will only be streaming on Fridays. Same time, same place as usual, but only on Fridays. Maybe sometimes I can work in a bonus stream, like, on the weekend, but I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. To say the least, so. I'll switch my Twitch to correspond with that schedule probably tomorrow. What else is happening? I can't think of anything right now. I mean, anything stream related at least. I have millions of things on my mind. Is Gigi still here? Gigi, I haven't gotten your photo yet. I need your photo for my project. We will have to... I will put a poll in the Discord for like a date or time that we can all meet up and take a group photo together. So we gotta do that. Yeah, I need to take up art study. Oh no. I gotta start looking for an Endwalker background, actually. What kind of background should it be? To see what concept art I can find. Man, we be chilling. These credits are always so much longer than I remember. Like, really. No goes. Yep. Tetsuya Nomura! They named him Eden. Akihiko Yoshida. (2019). Naoki Yoshida. All right. Why, hello. Sir Grahatia, why is your name not changed? Alright, I'm already 30 minutes over and I started late, so I have to wrap up here. I can't get stuck in any more cutscenes. I'm sorry, but we will continue this on Friday. Sorry for the extra long credits, only for it to just be like, okay, bye. I greatly apologize for that, but we will continue on Friday, so looking forward to it. Thank you everyone for joining today. Thank you for putting up with me with the stupid role quests they shoved at my face. But we made it, you know, we finished Shadowbringers, and that's exactly what our goal was today. So, rest in peace, Emet. I will have quite the card for you guys on Friday. Look forward to it. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, do so. We could chat it up, and Instagram, other socials, etc. Always working on those. So, for now, I will see you all on Friday, and I hope you have a good Wednesday and Thursday. Bye, everyone.